Alright, we are live yet another day. Let's see. Oh, gotta mute that. Don't want to echo. Pop this, pop this. Get the YouTube link. There we go. That. Boop, copy that. Copy this. Wait. I got this going on. I got this. Okay, that's good. We want to move that over. I think that's everything. Oh, OBS is on the wrong window. That's not good. Not ideal. Okay, oh, you're also in the wrong window. Jesus. Alright, there we go. That's good, that's good, that's good. We got some Mystic Frontier rewards to claim here. The booster pack. And with the booster pack, we get Archery Stump. Pretty useless. Okay, all of that is done. Oh, one thing that did happen. So I did 30 minutes to finish off my like 6k mobs I was missing yesterday. And while doing that 6k mobs, we got a T. Which means we can now claim these rewards. We're still missing 3 T's and 4 S's, but almost getting an S, so we're really missing 3 S's. Or 5 S's, Jesus. We'll be able to get this S done and get hopefully a T drop, you know, once this is 3k. We'll have to see. Also, this is a scam for 200 mil mesos. Like 40 of these papers for 200 mil, I don't know. It feels like a huge scam. You know what? We're gonna buy one. If it gives me one medium letter that I want, it wasn't a scam. The reality is it's gonna give me nothing, and it's just gonna be a massive scam. Is that worth 200 mil? Probably not. Is 200 mil that much? Not really. Because in 30 minutes I made like 40 papers almost, so. Oh, we got an S. Alright, well it definitely wasn't a scam then. So in 40 I got one medium letter. Interesting. Alright, well we were just talking about this, so now we're missing 4 S's and 3 T's. That's not that bad. They really should have upped how much pity you get from doing this stuff, is all I gotta say. And nothing. Oh, we made some pity. We're almost up to 3k to buy another medium letter. That'll give us an S. Then we'll be at 3, 6 letters in total. Not too bad to finish off, I would say. But we're here for this. The Mystic Frontier. We have an orange pouch. And it gives us... Solerta. Okay. 1 Solerta. Oh, this one's not done. Well, you know what? Why does it say I have no gold coins? What? Are gold coins not per account? It's per character? Oh my god, that's tilting. I didn't realize that. So all my gold coins are on my freaking Wild Hunter. Alright, well that's cool. How long is this going for this Mystic Frontier? 3 hours, okay. Well, yeah, I have the dailies to do on this character. But I think we're going to start off with some minigames and then do that later. Academy Adventure, let's go. At least this minigame's not that bad. That's not what I want to see. We're at 1,000 points, so we still got quite a ways to go.
3, 2, 1, start.
Ooh, this lag. I love the startup lag because you decide to fight stuff. And apparently in this game, this is considered fighting things. And we got the best bullet for mob clearing. I guess bomb's also pretty good. Yeah, bomb's pretty good too. We gotta look for the thing at like 30 seconds, I think it is. Something like that. Alright, so over here. So let's make our way over here. Am I really gonna miss it? Okay, we barely got it. That was... Alright, and that is that done. And now we go again. It's just, we exist.
3, 2, 1, start.
Of the minigames, I think this one's easier than any of the other minigames I've done in terms of like getting the 5k. It's pretty chill. It's just kind of like pick up a power up and just kind of aim in the sky and just don't really care. You kind of just kill the stuff, and then at like 30 seconds about-ish, you just pay attention to where it spawns, walk over there, kill it. And then, yeah, you get 10k points. Oh, I got stunned. I didn't kill it. Wow. What is going on? Why is this so hard to do today? Alright, well, we failed this one pretty hard. Yesterday I had no problem doing that, but today we failed it. Well, whatever. Oh no, I have to do the minigame 26 times instead of 25 in total. No, whatever shall I do? I guess I should shift towards it. As soon as I see where it spawns, you just like shift towards it and get there instantly. The little reload time you have between picking up power-ups is very annoying. Okay, should be soon. There we go. And we are done. We cleared it! We're huge! If you only had to go for 2100 for the cosmetics, then really not that bad. The fact that I want the house, bleh. House, so much work for 5k points, but I want it. Not like anybody's gonna care about it, but me, but hey. That's why you play video games sometimes. You want something, you do something. Wish there was a way to disable picking up power-ups. As long as I get to like... If you can get the 6k points before the thing spawns, you're like pretty set. Okay, should be spawning soon. Oh. Oh, shit, I clicked out of the window. Oh, well, it's dead. We did it! I just need to pick up, like, any power-up and we're good. We did it! Look at this. Wow, 10k points. And we're done. I guess if you reach the target points, it would just end. To be honest, I don't care about high scores on these minigames at all. Like, if you reach the target points needed, you would just be done with it, but we live in a world where that doesn't exist.
3, 2, 1. Start.
I don't know how I feel about the ice bullet in this minigame. I feel like it's one of the most useless ones. Fire is only good for the boss. Ice is like mid at best. I feel like every other bullet does better. No, it still picked it up? What? Oh, I'm so in trouble because of that. We did it. I thought if I shifted over the things, I wouldn't pick up the bullet, but apparently that's not how it works. It still picks them up. That's so dumb. Okay. So the shift is literally just to move speed faster, but you're still gonna pick up the bullet. Oh, now I know. We now understand how it works. Thank God they spawn you close enough that I can just spam the Y button and not care.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Fire bullet, go! One shot all of the seagulls. Also, why are seagulls stealing the students and everybody? Like, what's going on here? They stealing them to eat them, or like what? What's happening here? It's the Maplestory lore. Also, very impressive to me, the cloning technology of this academy. Pink Bean's got a lot of clones working. I guess, no, he doesn't make clones of himself. He just makes little, like, summons of himself. Like those weird little Pink Bean things. I guess the way to cheese this in a way. How did I not get a single power up yet? Oh my god, what is this? And we're gonna miss again. Nope, we got it right at the end. Holy. Okay, ice bullets, you made up for yourself. Yeah, fire's only good if I can actually be on top of the thing so I can guarantee hit it. What the? I spawned so far away.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Give me the ice. Do 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 do. Technically, I have a lot of time to finish off these minigames before I'd have to worry about them, but I'd rather get it done early. And if I need to take breaks, you know, because I get bored of it, I can just swap and do other stuff instead. Instead of having to rush in like the last week or something. We still have quite a few weeks of this. I think it's like the 26th before most of these events are done. I also need to figure out what I'm using with the mag bots and all that. Because, like, I didn't do them late enough, so they're not going to last long enough. Because the hyper burns on the 20th, and mine are, like, expire on the 18th. Oh. Hit the fire. Now walk into him. No, I got hit. Change to the rapid fire ammo. Or, not rapid fire, but AoE ammo. And 10k points achieved. We're huge. By huge, I mean we're small. Oh yeah, I'm watching the Twitch drops thing in Forgotten Wars 2. It's like, why do I have a notification here? But yeah, that makes sense.
Three, two, one. Start.
Hello, Luna Jen. We are playing minigames. That's what we're doing today. So, not much to say. They're pretty simple. They're pretty easy. Thank you for the follow. Alright, you know, you give him the benefit of the doubt for a bit, and then you're like, yeah, you're like the most stereotypical bot-like thing ever. And you give him the ban. It is what it is. There have been very few times that people comment on the VTuber model or PNG tuber. Followed you 3 days ago? Nice. No, I got hit by a rock. No! We need a power-up. We need a power-up stat. That's not a good power-up, though. We're donezo. It's over. We're not killing the thing. Oh. I love how I'm just dragging my HP bar around, by the way, right now because of this. Am I going to get at least 7k points? I got the 7k points. Genuinely surprises me how many of the bots have the little tags beside their name. Like, it's genuinely impressive to me.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Because, like, every bot just has the tag for something. Now, how many of these are stolen accounts? I don't know. I gotta wonder how many accounts get hacked every day. on like stuff like Twitch and, you know, random sites. Like, I am genuinely curious about that because it must happen quite often. But I'm not sure. What are you up to today, Kiku? What's your plan? Thing is, the 2-factor is getting worse because people are figuring out how to, like, circumvent it, essentially. Degen whapping as usual. Okay, okay. God, the rock stun is long when you're not paying attention to it. Holy moly. The punishment's real. I shifted into a frickin' rock. Hey, we barely got it. Jesus, I'm doing bad. Over halfway to the goal.
3, 2, 1. Start.
It's surprising how tight some of these minigames are to actually complete stuff. Now, if I can find a trick for cake stacking, I'll be very happy, but I don't think I'm going to get a trick for cake stacking. Ugh, I don't know what I'm going to do for that one. That one's going to be bad. Every other minigame just gets you 200 points per completion. That one, like, dude, people were happy when they got to 100 points, and that was like a huge trial to do 100 points. And that's the seagull's dead, and we get the 10k points for free because it spawned on top of us. Kind of crazy if it spawns on top of you, how, like, easy that is, because you just have a stack of power-ups on top of you, and then if it spawns far away from you, you just have, like, nothing.
Three, 2, 1. Start.
At least I have one more minigame to do before cake stacking. That's when the true despair will set in. I think I can finish off all of the minigames except for cake stacking today, though. And then just despair cake stacking over the course of many days. The one thing I hope for, we get the housing update that Korea got. Because that housing is way better than what our current housing is. Oh, the bomb disappeared before I picked it up. Feels bad, man. Interestingly enough, while you're stunned, you will not pick up the power-ups. Today I learned. Make house buff reusable whenever. I don't think that was part of the housing update, unfortunately. That would be very nice. And we are good. Another 10k points achieved. I'm just happy that we're no longer going to have to use the guild buff thing. The guild buff thing is just becoming a passive. You just have it on as long as your guild has access to it. No more using the little, like, buff thing. It will no longer exist. Also can't wait for them to update that menu that you can buy all the buff items from, like, a single shop. And if it's something you can't just buy from the shop, it just insta teleports you to where to get the item. No more having to, like, I gotta run to every single different vendor to get all my buff items. How much does the fire bullet do? It does 5k per. Okay, so fire bullet kind of underwhelming, not gonna lie. I find it weird how many buffs you can only use once per day. It's so limiting in a game where, like, one, I feel like practice mode should just have access to every buff possible. Like, I don't really get why you can stack other buffs in practice mode that aren't in the practice mode menu. I never really understood that. Would it let you do stuff that you shouldn't be able to do in some ways? Yeah, but I mean, theoretically, you could do that either way. You know, if I really wanted to get an Onyx Apple for my Genesis Will or something, I could go about it and do it. You know, like, it's not like it's impossible. I could do that. So let me just put it in practice mode. They just always have weird decisions. Man, that's gonna be a crazy high score if I would have kept clicking there, but I was repositioning in my chair because I was like, oh, I'm done. It's still gonna be a crazy high score compared to usual. Holy. Well, it's the highest score I've gone, 12.6k. I love how it takes, like, all of the cosmetics it can take off. Why does it take off the mask? Like, why is that a cosmetic you remove in these minigames? Never understood that. I understand why you remove the capes and stuff. Like, those can be... You know, they can be vision blocking and stuff. Like, capes aren't always appearing in everything. But why the heck are you removing it in the face mask stuff? Not like the eye accessory. Really, that's some old code that they just never changed. They just keep copy pasting it with their, like, whatever they make the minigames with. You know, I stopped paying attention to how many times I've run this minigame so far. What are my points at? Uh-oh. Because I said I was over halfway, like, a while ago. So I must be nearing completion at this point. We've been live for 34 minutes. That means I've done probably like 15 runs at least. I want to say. Sounds about right at 2 minutes a run. Alright, there's 3,000 points. Are you serious? This is just like the Cadena Dash, man. You use the scimitar to try and dodge stuff, and like... It just slow animation start makes you get screwed over all the time. It's terrible. Not like the dash that they gave Cadena is any better. That thing is like pretty useless compared to the rest of the mobility tools. Alright, what is my points at? 3.5k. Alright, 1.5k to go.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Do 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 do. Gotta pick up the ice thing. Bomb drops on my head. Well, I guess we're a bomb now. I thought these guys are getting picked up by the seagulls, and it looks like they're having the time of their lives, by the way. I don't know, if a bird randomly picked me up and started flying me around, I would not be having the time of my life. I'd be scared. Just saying. We're kind of screwed here. Yeah. We didn't get it. Got hit by a rock on transit to the thing, so we got screwed over. And unfortunately, unless you hit 10k points, it doesn't make enough. Oh, that's another 150 claimed. $3.7k. Alright, let's see. How many more runs of this? That. Seven more runs of this. Which means 14 more minutes of this, and then we'll be done this minigame. Like I said, outside of Cake Stack, these other ones are like 30, 40 minutes. I guess it's like 50 minutes. For this one, if you play perfectly for all 25 minigames, because it's 25 times 2, 50 minutes. So like it's like an hour per minigame over the course of like a month? Over a month? I don't actually... when did these start? I don't know how long we've been doing this event now for. Feels like it's been a bit. I actually don't know where the last one is. Who knows? Maybe it's worse than Cakes. I don't think it's possible to be worse than Cake Stack. Well, it's not like the Cake Stack minigame is actually bad. I can't say it's the Cake Stack minigame is bad. It's more that the fact that how it's set up is bad. Should have been like get to 50 points, you get like you should just get it based on how many like thresholds you break. Never like raw points. See, is there anything interesting going on here with the Maplestory Reddit?
Three, two, one. Start.
Ah! Off that beautiful start, instantly stunned. Also, I like that the Yelly is more value than the Principal. Yeti's got friends in higher places to save him than the principal of the school. Which, honestly, if I've learned anything from manga, is usually how it happens. Dean of the school? Yeah, you're just working for somebody who's super rich. You're under the thumb of somebody. Random rich kid in the school? You own the school. Oh shit, they spawned on top of me. Let's get that fire bullet and just sit here and just do this. Boom! Easy 3k points. I'm very surprised that ice didn't just disappear on me, I'll be honest. Come on. It's like 40 points. Come on, just give me some. There we go. $900 points to go.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Boo ba da boo boo boo. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? I have the random Guild Wars stream open in the background, and because it keeps minimizing my like window of Maplestory, I can just see the little like chat going by in the other stream. And MMO gamers never change. It doesn't matter what MMO you're looking at. People are always complaining about their MMO. That's hilarious. A new patch came out for Guild Wars, and the people are like, "This patch sucks." I'm like, man, have I ever seen that in other MMOs? As video game players in general, though, I feel like we're never happy as a video game player. It's weird. I guess that's not true. What I should say is that the people who are going to be posting on stuff are never happy. Because you don't complain if you're happy. You're just kind of vibing, you know? You're kind of just doing your thing. But if you're not happy, that's when you start complaining. Yeah, exactly. That's just is how it is. If you're happy, you're just going to be playing the content and not caring. Hey, we're done already. And then you get downvoted to hell if you disagree with anything. Depends on the Reddit. Some Reddits are more, like, reasonable about it, but yeah. Most of the time, if you don't follow the flavor of, like, the Reddit, like, oh, everybody hates the game right now, and I can't be a part of the crew that kind of enjoys something. Very much a Lost Ark mentality. That was what that Reddit was like. Oh, the game's bad right now in people's eyes? You better agree with me or we're gonna downvote you. But that's like every hive mind Reddit. All Reddits are like hive minds. You jerk, stop stunning me. I just want to sit here and peacefully hold down my click to murder every seagull in sight. I want to think. I need a power up. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Okay, we got it with no power-ups, and then the power-ups start spawning. You guys are jerks right now on this mission. And 10k achieved. $500 points to go. 3 more times of this, as long as I complete them correctly. If I don't, well, extra.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Oh shit, there's a bomb. Use it. And then I instantly get dropped on my head with a fire bullet, and I'm sad. Yeah, what's up with the fire bullets dropping on my head? I don't even get time to, like, move. Oops, that's not a bomb. You know, the craziest thing is that slingshots are actually, like, pretty powerful. Like, you can really do some damage with slingshots. I'm surprised there's not been more, like, restrictions on these things. Kronos just legit just has a stroke. What happened? I'm in the minigame, so nothing happened to me. I'm just here chilling. Lagged so hard. Interesting. I felt no lag. Minigame servers for the win. Oops. 2 more minigames. The fun part is, the last one I can completely fail it. Pretty much. I think I need like 3k points.
Start.
I don't actually know what the minimum score for this minigame is. Give me the bomba. A bomba has been received. And with the bomb invested in me, we shall kill the world. Alright, we're gonna get a good spawn. We're gonna get a bad spawn. Is this one gonna be the cursed run? Nope, this is a great run. Alright, we get the easiest 10k points. 31 seconds and we still have... Oh my god, this is gonna be a new high score, boys. Let's go! $13k points? 13k points, let's go! And I didn't look how many minimum points is needed for this, so...
2, 1.
I messed up. What I can tell you is if you only use the fire bullets, though, you are making no points. Stop dropping them on my head, though, please. Alright, we finally have a bullet that'll do something. Again, it drops 2 bombs on top of me. Okay, I see how it is, game. I see. Hmm. I know that 7k points is enough for 150, so I'm assuming I already have enough for the minimum reward. Oh, I do have fire bullets. We did it! Woo! We're gonna get the 10k, even though I don't need it, and it's overkill. We're gonna get the 5.1k score, because we're huge. I don't think I've made a minigame not go up to 5.1k at least, though. Always mess up and do an extra minigame. My resolution is not bugged, VVB. It is just the minigame resolution. Also, VVB. Welcome to the stream. VVB underscore prime, 30 seconds. Mod, VVB underscore prime. You can thank Starry for that, by the way. See? We're back to normal. Yay, we did it! We're done with this minigame. To the next one! To mess up my resolution. Nope. Went too early with my thing. Oh, I'm not being a mod, VVB. Academy Beach Ball. So what do I need to do in this one? Okay, so I need 5,000 plus score. Oh shit, this one's actually full screen.
Start.
Hmm. No, they bounced the other way. I see.
Start.
What was that bounce?
Start.
Yeah, apology. Look, it is what it is. You know that mod,
Start.
or not mod thing, but whatchamacallit. Apparently, it really fucking sucks to live in Morocco. And why is that, VBB? As a certified winter lover, it's essentially impossible to enjoy winter. And why is that? There's a single 2 kilometer by 2 kilometer area where it snows? What the hell? How is that possible? That's crazy. It's like a mountaintop. I see. Yeah, I can't even really imagine a winter without snow, because that just doesn't make sense to me as a Canadian. It's like, is that winter? Like, no. If I had no snow my entire winter like that, that's not a winter. Also, this minigame is the easiest minigame we have so far. Like, just spam the button and you can't really fail. No, I missed. I mean, if you live in places where snow essentially doesn't exist like that, yeah, I could see why they've never seen snow. Like, what is snow? I don't know. If I've never seen it before, you know, it's easy to describe it, but you wouldn't really understand it. When I went to Guatemala, you could go to a place that was 35 degrees and snowing to 90 in the same day. Crazy stuff. Whole part-time job thing is also non-existent. Well, welcome to the world where that's becoming a common problem for a lot of places, unfortunately. The game's ending soon, don't worry. Boom! We get an extra 6.7k points. Let's go! We're huge. Snooze the ads. Yo, this minigame is going pretty fun. I like it. Oh. And now we chuck this like this, and it should bounce in there pretty good. Yep. Ho ho ho! That was pretty smooth. I didn't know I could just shoot it like straight down like that. That's impressive by me. Basically impossible to balance out both having a part-time job like a bakery or something. Basically just to lead to failing. Dude, what the hell is the scoring on this? Like, some of these maps are so OP for score compared to others. I'm gonna have my highest score from just clearing this map, pretty much. Yeah, like, what is this? I almost made as much score doing 3 maps last time, compared to this one just being 2. Okay. Oh, well, I see my,
Start.
what I'm aiming for. Boom! We've finished up the middle. Oh. Boop, boop. Now I just position this like under the Yeti so I can just keep shooting the Yeti like this. Shoot you like this because we don't care about you. Like when I went to high school, I barely passed first year baccalaureate, and I had bonus classes on top of my regular classes and still almost got fucked. Only reason I passed was because of French. That was an interesting bug. Oh, I'm actually gonna fail. Oh no, I got it. John Baguette finally did something in their life. Language classes are always the weird class to me, because, like, they're kind of hard to fail unless the teacher actually hates you. That's another thing that's kind of dumb. Is that if the teacher doesn't like you, you're just gonna have a rough time in their class even if you do the correct stuff. Dude, we have too many teachers, or deans on this map. Pink Bean Dean. Need to get out of here, man. Oh, I missed. And there's the whole going out at night dilemma.
Start.
Whoops. And complete.
Start.
Oh, interesting. You get a little bit of time while it's... Or, no, I guess that's just the ending lag. Never mind, I thought as long as...
Start.
I like to go out at night, but there's unfortunately An ultra-large Z4 drunkard with a machete the size of my leg about to turn me into bite-sized dog food. Yeah, sounds like you're in a great neighborhood right now, VVB. Can't say I've seen ever had that one happen to me, where there's somebody with, like, anything like that where I've lived. Or a situation of any nature like that. It's the norm here? Well, I definitely am happy I don't live where you live. That sounds like a nightmare.
Start.
Okay, let's bounce it up there. Oh, come on. You weren't supposed to bounce on that. Seriously? There we go. That's what we wanted to have happen. Wow, that was really underwhelming, honestly. There's 2 cities where it's safe and the desert. Most people go out at 1 a.m. plus in the summer because the weather is so, I assume, good. Which makes sense because it's like peak nighttime. And it's like good nighttime. Like even here,
Start.
going out 1 in the morning is like pretty nice in the winter. The summer especially is good because it's just not hot, you know, usually it's cooled off enough. These fantats. It's funny to me the different types of ads you get depending where you are. Or you're me and you just get car ads all the time in other languages. I very rarely ever get an English ad. Korean, Japanese, and German. Why? I don't know why there's German. I at least understand the other two because I watch a lot of anime and read a lot of manga, so I'm like, sure, whatever. You're like guessing stuff, right? But why German? Where'd the German come from? Also, another thing is about Japanese ads. I never know what they're selling until the very last second of the ad. Because 90% of the time, I'm just like, what is happening? Be the most random stuff, and then it's like, it's about a car. And you're like, what? It's like you're seeing a bunch of drinks, people partying on the beach, and then suddenly at the very last second of the ad, a car rolls up and it's about the car, and you're like, okay. I don't think I'm getting my ball back anytime soon, guys. Holy, that was a lot of bouncing up there. Yeah, it's literally the most random shit. You'll just be like chilling, just watching the ad. You're like, I have no idea what this is about, but it's cool so far. And then it's like, surprise, it's about condoms. And you're like, what? At least that's what I assume. It's the end, because usually whatever they show at the end of the ad is what they're trying to sell you. But you know, it's not like I understand Japanese, so who knows what it was about actually. Least efficient way of clearing the map, but it doesn't matter. Do 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 do.
Start.
Am I hit the bomb? No, you didn't hit the bomb. Oh, whatever, we'll hit the bomb like this. Boom. Thread the needle. Nope, it didn't bounce correctly. That is not how I want to shoot that at all. Do 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 do.
Start.
You know, sometimes blowing up those bombs is probably not the best idea. Oh, there's gonna be a new high score, I believe.
Start.
Maybe not. This is a pretty bad map. Okay, well, I lied. This actually ended up being a very good map. There really should be extra points for over scoring if you can. Like, I don't know.
Start.
Oh, oh, oh. This map is cursed. Yeah, I'm in trouble here. Yeah, that one bouncy there just saved me. Like, holy moly. That one just saved me because I hit so many things after going like that.
Start.
Just shoot them all. Go, 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 go. I love how they say muddying up the pool. Like,
Start.
what? Run, run, run! What did I just... Well. Welcome to the stream, Obari Money. Thank you for the follow. Interesting that you followed during the me spamming minigames thing, but... Huh? I just went through that enemy, like what? Thing was just like, I'm just gonna bounce off this and just phase through it. Why not? That's how that works. Nope, and we're at 5,000. Minigame complete. Hi, yes, the Mulberry Money has... What? Can't click on this. What is going on? Let's see. Is this what I expected to be? Yep. It's another bot. It's the day of bot follows. Alright, well, this minigame will be over the halfway point. The minigame's completed.
Start.
What? We just had the repeat go again. This map setup kinda wasn't great. But it shouldn't be that bad. As long as there's a couple bombs here to rack up some quick score.
Start.
Boom! 5k points achieved. Alright, we're AFK for the rest of this one. Oops, that's not what I want to go to. Do, 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 do.
Start.
Oh, this poor bomb over here that just exists. There's bomb. Oh, bombs don't give points. Interesting. It's not how I wanted that to bounce at all. Okay, floor 1 complete. To floor 2. What will we get?
Start.
A bomb right in the middle. Off the bat. We'll just phase through that enemy, because why not? And we're done. What is this bomb placement? Alright, I guess we're clearing the middle, like, okay. What did I just get completion for? I had the little ding notification sound like I completed a quest or something, but I'm in the middle of a minigame. What could I have completed while in here? I should really make that my gifts, or like, following sound, just the sound of a quest completing, just to troll people. Alright, can we hit one of the bombs to trigger all the bombs, please? There we go. Do, 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 do.
Start.
Boop. That's very unfortunate. That's also very unfortunate how that bounced. Okay, and clean you up. Are you 200 points or 150? You're 150, okay. Yetis are not the most valued points in this one. I think it's the Dean this time.
Start.
The Super Speedball has the chance to just phase through these tiles. Sometimes it's great. You get the most random things to happen with it because of it. You're just like, oh yeah, there's a bomb there, and I can't really hit it right now, and then everything just explodes, and you're like, what? We're up to 3,000 points? Yes, we are. 9 more games to go. Ooh.
Start.
Ooh, that's a nice bomb. Okay, can we hit this bomb like this? Yes, we can. Nice, okay. No, you bounced weirdly. Boom, from downtown.
Start.
Jesus. This is the fastest I've ever cleared a second map. Actually, no, that's not true. I got one in 30 seconds. But still, that's pretty quick. Alright, well, we are like way overkill. Oh, and there's a bomb right on top of me. How nice. Do, 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 do.
Start.
And on the first floor. What do we get as bomb setups? Pretty easy hit there, pretty easy hit there. Okay, apparently the game... Okay, game, I see how it is. Sometimes the bounces just go in ways you didn't expect them to. Never really tell with this game.
Start.
Alright, Super Speed was just like, I'm going through the bomb. Screw you, bomb.
Start.
Oh. Well, that bomb's useless now. I don't care about it. That was some pretty impressive bouncing. That was like the perfect angle to just bounce off everything and just murder it. I like it, game. Apparently the bomb still counts as an enemy even though it gives no score, as seen here. Good to know. They're still important to kill.
Start. Start.
Fire! No, I wasn't able to shoot it in time. Not like it really matters.
Start.
Yeah, I wonder if they mistyped what you need to do in Cake Stack for how many points you need to get. Maybe it's not 5,000. Maybe I'm Despair, but they just miswrote it in the patch notes and nobody updated it. You know, we're on the copium when that's their thought process at this point.
Start.
What are these bomb placements? Again, what is that troll bomb placement? Like, what is that supposed to do? There's nothing of value around it. There's just 5 bombs, like, stacked up on each other. They're just gonna pull up, like, 5 enemies. Do 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 do
Start. Start.
I'll eventually get my ball back. And the first floor completed.
Start.
Bomb. Bomb. Oh, come on. Bomb. Bomb. Wait, actually, this is a weird map because there's no Yetis nor Deans. Like, there's no pink beans or anything. Like, that's just all basic enemies.
Start.
Do, 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 do. 800 points to go. 4 more times of this and we'll be done.
Start.
Well, that was a terrible bounce. Okay, and Yeti goodbye. Come on, Yeti. 2.6k for an entire floor is pretty low.
Start.
Oh, that was a terrible throw like that. And complete. Oh, I feel like finishing off the rest of this floor. You ever read something and you're like, wow, this guy clearly like either AI generated this or has no idea what language they're talking here. Because the wording is just makes no sense. Reading your Reddit post of like, would you take this deal if a demon offered you like not 100% luck, but then after that you'd have terrible luck for the rest of your life. That's me summarizing it in actual sentences. The actual wording was terribly written. But it's just funny because you just read stuff like that and you're like, what are you trying to achieve with this? Like, are you a bot? You somebody who doesn't speak the language and you're just like Google translating it? Like, what are you trying to do here? What's the purpose? Alright, and is it the last minigame or do I need one more after this?
Start.
Or am I so crazy that I didn't even look at the correct numbers and I'm not actually almost done? Oh no! Could be any of those answers. We'll find. You phased through not one but two things. That's a new record. And we are... Oh, I actually have two more minigames to do. Okay, I am crazy. Losing my mind, guys. So this minigame is about to be done, so...
Start.
This one is gonna be probably... I'd have to say this is the easiest one to complete. Like, there is, like... no real chance. As long as you understand how these break block minigames work at all. Boom. And with the 53 seconds left, we... Ooh, okay, this is not the best setup of a map. But we still get it done with time to spare. Actually, I need... Well, let's do this. Wait, what am I doing? Let's not leave here before we do the last minigame and then just get it done and then we go check, because I need to do my Mystic Frontier. There's one that wasn't completed, but I think it was just like 30 minutes off or something like that. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. First map clear before this third ball even spawns.
Start.
Boop, 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 boop. And that's another floor done. Score has been super achieved, and we are good. We are done this minigame. And with that, 5K is done. Oh, it was the monster collection. That makes sense. That would be something that would just pop up, give me the dang sound of completion without me being, like, actually doing something. Oh, wait, no, it was an hour and 30 minutes. Oh, I way misread that. Okay, we're not even close to being done that. Where do I get a housing stuff? It is still 5,000 for this. Holy shit. Oh, this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be. Let's see, did anybody post it? Oh man, there's no post. Yeah, no, there's no post of somebody saying anything like some tips or tricks for this one. Alright guys, well welcome to the worst minigame in existence. It's called Cake Stack. You get 1 point per successful doing of this. And you need 5,000 points. I don't know what the best method of doing this is. I really don't want to think about how many runs this is going to be. Oh boy. We're definitely not finishing this one today. I'll tell you that much. Is not happening. No, well.
Start.
Why doesn't this just give 200 points per? Hello, Miss Blackthorn. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, Mike. Well, 5. Why do I care about this one? Let's get some points and get the hell out of here. Just...
Start.
This minigame is despair. I actually stacked it, really? Okay. I was like, what? I managed to do it. What have you been up to, Miss Blackthorn? Did you start any Maplestory? You still waiting until the 20th? You playing some other games? What are you up to? Alright, let's try to get like 500 points at least today. Waiting? Okay, okay. 473. Well, those are good points. I need to get to this to 5,000 points. That means cake stacking 5,000 times. Not sure, it's not one. Well, it is 1 point per correct thing. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, because I want the house that you can get at the end of getting every minigame to 5,000. Did all the other minigames. Those took about, like, an hour at most to do. Which wasn't that bad, but this is going to be a bad one. All the other minigames was like, reach a point threshold, get 200 points. And usually that wasn't too complicated. As long as you're, like, somewhat paid attention, it was pretty easy to do. But this one, they decided there's no point threshold. It's just 1 point per floor. Which is psychotic, by the way. It's like, if you're really bad at this minigame, you're not even making it to, like, 50 points per minigame. Like, that's gonna be forever that you're doing this for. Alright, like 2 more minigames, we'll get 500 points, we'll go do some dailies, and then, don't know what else it would do. We don't really have that much to do in Maplestory this week. We kind of finished all the bossing. Until reset, I don't even have, like, 60k mobs to kill. I could go grind for some papers. Might do that. And it'll get me started on the thing. Oh, wait, no, I know what I can do. I haven't done the 2 dungeons yet for the week. And I can also go buy some black flames. Well, not black flames, but the Karma Abyssal Flames for my Ren. To try and get a good flame on this hat. No! You just need to not think about how many times you're going to do this minigame to get to 5,000 points, and it's a lot better. You know, you just keep taking it step by step. Don't lose your mind too much, and you'll be fine by the end of it. Oh, by the way, I don't think I'm ever reaching 100 points on this thing. I am not patient enough to make it to 100. Oof, I just sliced off a lot of the cake there. I was so surprised that I was still stacking. Once you get to small enough, it's like... You just have to be pixel perfect, and that's not going to happen in an Exxon game. Alright, 521 points. Good enough for today. Let's go do the dailies. On this character. Then we're going to go do Angler and Nightmare. I also want to check, just make sure. Yeah, this is all done. Monster election should be done for the day. No, we're gonna get the monster cook done once we do this. Okay, hasty hunting is complete. I need to figure out who gets the title. I don't know who's getting that. This is still on pace to be done before the reset of it next week. Wait, I only have until 6/16 to finish this? Wait, what? Oh my god, I only have 4 days to do this? Guess I'm doing some hard farming off stream for Cake Stack. Oh, I thought I had till the end for this. Wait, how? Oh, 6/16, I'm stupid. Yeah, it's 5. Never mind, I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I read the 16, didn't look at the 6, thinking I'm in the 6th month. We're in the 5th month, we're in. Ooh, okay. Okay, panic on. It's all good. Ooh, that was a panic moment, though, for sure. That was not a fun time. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be in Cake Stack hell. The only event I need to be worried about is this one right here. Because for some reason, this is only until the 26th, so I have 14 days left to get a bunch of S's and T's. Which is really stupid. This should just go to the end. Per day? I thought it was per week. Oh. I don't know. Do I buy the 40 per day? I guess I should be buying it just to get this done. Because I want the stupid Synchroid. Or with a Legion Roid. I keep saying it the Synchroid because it's both, but... So here's the points. Oh, I do have a glow stick. Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess that makes sense. I did get a glow stick from doing that. There we go. Cheers. Completed. Alright, that's another daily done. To the next daily. Okay, so grinding's a bit more important than I've been given it credit for right now to get these papers. Okay, there's another map done. To the next one. You'll have to get the dungeons done too, though. Oh, and I also need to do... Yeah, there's a few things I need to do. Okay. Because we have the 2 dungeons, and then on top of the 2 dungeons we have... Well, on this character we don't have it, because we don't track it anymore, but we need to do the Moon Bridge. Not the dailies, actually. I opened up the wrong one. Spirit Savior and all that stuff on my Wild Hunter. So we need those 120 symbols. They're buffing that in the future. Doubling all sources of that from 200 or 120 per week to 240, and then dailies are being 40 instead of 20 for all of those. But that's in the future. I don't think it's the next patch, but the patch after the crown updates, so still quite a ways away from that. Gotta love the full map clears from events where they just blind you. They're like, alright, you're not going to be able to see the screen for the next 20 seconds, but the good news is the entire screen will be killed of mobs. So you don't need to see while it's happening. Okay, Throne of Mobs completed. Next one. Then we're gonna go do Angler Company. Or, well, Nightmare Paradise? What's actually the full name of that thing? Is it Nightmare Paradise? Nightmare Paradise. It is in fact that. Oh, it is the first time I see somebody with one of the new boss sets. And you went with the first adversary one. Oh, the dual sword's just floating in front of... Why is it called dual swords? If there's just one, though. I feel like I've been scammed if I got dual swords and there was only one. Try to be patient till the 20th? I mean, like I said, you could just pop in, start playing a character, and just learn the game. Just know that that character won't be, like, super progressed or anything. But at least it would get you, like, an idea of how to play the game. Like, Hyperburns are always the best time to start. But it's not the end of the world if you just start playing and just try out stuff and see what's going on. Alright, dailies are done. To the Nightmare Paradise. Okay, pop that, pop this, do this button for guild skills to pop this, this, and this. As we want those to just make this a bit easier. Enter. Shrine door cannot open due to the barrier. Oops. I want to press tab. I want to press shift, I should say, instead of tab. Boop. ADD 243. Because the thing is, in Maplestory, if a character ever hits level 70, it's doing something for your account. And level 70 is not really hard to get to. Like, once you understand how to do it, it's pretty quick. It's like 30 minutes. 40 minutes? Something like that. You get that character to, like, over 70 even, probably. And it starts doing something for your account. So. Oh yes, the mini-boss. Alright, we're looking for the guy who's got a little gold bangle on his tail. Apparently blind and didn't see it. Oh, I was standing on top of him at the start. That's why I didn't see him. Crazy. Kill a few mobs, get the thing. Alright, we're looking for the guy with the gold bangle yet again. Yeah, let's de-summon those because they are being obnoxious right now. Oh, there he is. AD escape to just finish that off. Into the next. Wow, that was pretty bad. Two, two, four, one. Gotta farm up some points so I can activate the tab skill. X, V, Z, Z, R, Q, W, E. Are you serious? I didn't press E fast enough. Alright, the reflexes and the typing test minigame, not going so great for me. Not going so great. Alright, got two more to do here. Can we successfully do these ones without, like, completely failing everything? Yes. At least one of them successful. Let's see if we do this. We're 1 out of 3 right now. We're successful finishing it in one tab. Not looking good. Oh, I did get it in the end. Oh, that's very lucky. Okay, that's done. On to the next. Oh, this is this stage. I thought this was not this stage yet. Alright, well. Let's murder up this. Get to 500 points so we can get our little flying Nimbus. Sounds a lot cooler than a cloud. No. Ow. Ow. No. In here we go. Press escape. Oh wait, no, I have to press tab, isn't it? Yeah, I have to be pressing tab to do this to cancel this cutscene. Or not cancel, but continue the cutscene. Then I proceed to murder this mini boss. Do that. Do this. Do this. And mini boss number 1. Well, I say like sub boss 1, you know? It's like there's like mini bosses and then there's like sub bosses, I guess you could call them. Come on, little dagger. Sword. Whatever it is. It's a key for something. And we gotta bring it with us up to the top here, dodging these falling platforms as much as we can. Or if you can't dodge them, destroying them. Like so. Oh. Come on up. Oh, that's not good. Well, whatever. And job's done. Now we fight the mini-boss. Or the final boss, I should say. Finally, we broke the thing, just to find out that it splits into 4, and then we have to kill this guy. Not like it's very hard, but, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do here. Hello? What is going on with my DP? And I get exploded because I'm not really paying attention. FAD. Oops. SAA. Oh, I got teleported to the other side. I was like, why can't, what happened here? But I'm out of range. And 1, 3, 4, 2. 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. I explode yet again. And there we go. Boss is dead. It's like a weekly dungeon that gives some pretty good rewards to do it, and it takes like 15-20 minutes if you're actually appropriately geared for it. 70 fragments, 2 solar for doing that. It's pretty good rewards. For the time invested anyways. With that, we can go upgrade something in the Hexa though. I believe it was a Mugi that I'm supposed to upgrade here for mine. Yeah. Wish Unending. Is this Wish Unending? Yeah, it's Wish Unending in a Mugi. Okay, so that's at 16. I gotta refresh this page because it like didn't load properly. Oh, my page is dying. Plum Blossom to 9. Okay. Oops. And then it's a Mugi to... This is the next one, so I need 30 more for that. Use that, use this, yep, use that, move that down there, use these symbols. Can pop these two. Okay, that's good. Go to the Cadena and do the other one. There are 3 of them in the game. One available at 260, one at 270, and then the other one at 280 for these like weekly dungeons. Oh, my shopping's done. Well, let's go turn that into. Alright, which ones am I missing for the period? So I still need one of those. I still need... Oh my god, there's so many of these missing still. Yeah, that's all of that done. Let's sort this by type. Yeah, okay. Furniture storage, I believe. Yeah. Get rid of these. We don't need them. We just want the coins from that. We'll eventually get lucky and get the rest of the period stuff, right? Even though that doesn't matter because I'm going to be changing it to the other one soon. Once I get the 5,000. Well, I say soon. Yeah, I'm going to get the 5,000 points soon. Yeah. Hey, time for this one. Oh, I forgot to do a few things here. Activate this and activate the guild skills. There we go. Get to like 600 points for this floor, and then we'll be able to go do the minigame. Yeah, no. So the way the hyperburns work is you can either use it on an existing character or a character that you just randomly made. Let me finish this floor real quick and I'll show you how it works out, right? I just need to finish this floor so I can get a checkpoint and then I can hop off. I don't think there's currently a hyperburn character, so I can't show you all the rewards from it. And like how it works out specifically, but I can explain enough of it that it'll be pretty obvious. Okay, it's a double floor. I gotta... Okay, we did it. Nice. Okay, let me go through this real quick. And then we're gonna leave this. Exit right here. Yeah, so that'll let me do that. Alright, so we're gonna exit the game. So usually with hyperburns, the way they work... Oh, you can kind of see it. Okay, this character is a hyperburn character. I'll just go on and show you the in-game rewards and how it works out real quick. So if you scroll down, I've done everything for the hyperburn. So you can see how I have one reward here that's grayed out. And every other reward has like a check mark. So because this character was already level 200, I missed this reward. But then I got every other reward. For you, you're probably not going to hit 200 before the event starts. Maybe you do. But the way the hyperburnators work is as long as you're not level 200 or above it, right? Like let's say you were level 230, you would lose this reward and everything below it except for the start. So most of the time people recommend you either make a new character for it, or you just use like a low level character that's like not too high that you don't mind losing some of the rewards on. It's not the end of the world if you lose some. But you get the vast bulk of them even if you're level 200. Now, when you're going to be making your character, when you create a character, you go through the whole setup of like picking a class. The new realm will not be out yet. That's a different thing, Miss Blackthorn. So you see how there's interactive and heroic right now? Next month on the 17th, or 18th, 1 second, let me confirm which day that would be. The 17th, it'll be the Wednesday 17th of June. Instead of just having these worlds, there'll be an extra set called the Challenger Worlds. Those will be coming out. That'll come with its own Hyperburn and a whole other set of events. But the ticket that we're getting next week, or on the 20th, I should say, is just a Hyperburn ticket. It's nothing else than that. But when you go to, you're going to be clicking Kronos. You're going to create a new character. You're going to pick whatever class that you want to make, right? Like there's quite a few classes that you can pick from, as seen here. Let's say you want to make an Adele, right? You click on Adele, you create, you go through all of this, you get a character name, you know, something, you verify. Hey, the name's available. I could be Snedir. Holy moly, what a name. You pick all this stuff, right? And then once you click confirm, instead of it would be like this name available, would you like to create this character? I believe you click yes, and then it would be like, do you want to make it the Hyperburn character? Obviously there's no Hyperburn going on right now, so I can't do that. But you just click yes. What that does is once your character is a Hyperburninator like this character was, it'll be leveled up 5 levels per level up instead of 1. So you'll go from like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, etc. all the way up to 260. While doing that, you'll also be unlocking bonus rewards. Of the stuff like I said here. So just for making the character, you get a little pet chest that lasts for like a week. An armor set at level 100, an armor set at level 150, an Eternal Flame title, and a ring that you can wear. You'll get more stuff on the 20th, but if you want to try out some classes, I would say just download the game, create some characters, and just try out some classes. You have like, I think it starts you off with 12 character slots right off the bat. So you can just have 12 characters like made, and there's no downside. The other thing is, if you're not level 200 on that character that you're currently playing by the 20th, you can just put the Hyperburn on that character and get all the rewards. So if you're really enjoying the class you decide to make, you can just slap the Hyperburn on that character and just make it to 260 on that character. Ideally, you start the Hyperburn on that character that you started on a multiple of 5, so you know, like 75, 80, etc. or something like that, just so it works out correctly for the Hyperburn, and you don't need to do like an extra level up awkwardly. But that's not the end of the world. Well, you could just start playing right now and just try out classes, see how you're feeling with it. You're enjoying it, you're not enjoying it. Doesn't really matter. The 20th rolls around. You really have a class that you're super enjoying. You put the Hyperburn on that character. You don't have a class you're not enjoying. You could try making some other characters and just try them out before putting the Hyperburn on them. Because once you claim a reward on the Hyperburn, If you don't enjoy the class you hyperburned, you can delete the character and get back the hyperburn for a lot of cases. I don't know how to work out with this one, but most of the time, if you're not enjoying the character, as long as you didn't claim the rewards. Yeah, there is bonuses. So the way the bonuses work is 200, 210, and then every 5 levels after 210. All the way up to 260. So for 200 to 210, there's a gap. After 210, it's every 5 levels. Unless you go pretty hard on the character, though, I don't expect you to get to, like, 200 plus very quickly. Like, it's 100%. Oh, I meant for a class 2 of the other class. What do you mean by that? Like, is there a benefit for being level 210 on another character for your other characters kind of thing? So there are benefits in a few ways. There are 2 systems for having characters, because you can see on my account, right? I have every single class in the game at 210. There are 2 reasons for that. First reason is that in your base skills here, so these are just like general skills that you just have that are not restricted to this class specifically, there's something called Link Manager. In the Link Manager, every single class in the game has a Link skill. Some of them, multiple characters have it and they stack up, like Spirit of the Freedom. You'll see that this is level 12. That means I have all the other resistance classes maxed out for the Link skill. Link skills level up every 70 levels, starting from level 70. So 70, 140, and 210. Thus why all my characters are 210. It gives me max Link skills for every Link skill in the game. Not all of them are useful, some are more useful than others. And some are class dependent, right? Like certain like min-maxing when you're getting to like your 12 slots and stuff. Some classes will prefer specific ones over other ones. But you don't need to worry too much about that. But that's one reason to level up another character. The other reason to level up a character is, yeah, the 250 ones. So, at 250, you get the max rank SSX Triple S block Legion blocks. So this Legion system combines the entirety of 42 characters, I believe it is. It's either 41 or 42 characters, and oh, it's 42. Right here it says. So I have 53 characters, but it's taking the top 42 of my characters for total level here to count up. This is a very long-term system, but it gives you a lot of power because while you fill up this board, these bonuses, whether they be the member bonuses or the grid bonuses, apply to your entire account. This is one of the long-term progression systems, and at 250 you unlock the last level of the block. So, if it's just a stat block, it goes from 80 stat to 100. If it's like a special block, they'll scale differently. But every single character exists on this board, has a Legion block, has a Link skill. 250 is when you get the SSS block, and 200 is when you get the SS block. So getting a character to 250 is kind of like finishing that character. You don't need to go further on it if you don't actually enjoy the character. Most people usually stop at 200 or 210. 210 is the new like stopping point because of the Link skills all being level 3 now. It used to be back in the day that some ended at level 2. Now they all have a rank 3. But like as a new player, I wouldn't say get a character to 210 right away. For most new players, the path of progression is kind of like this. You start with a hyperburn, so a hyperburn a character, get that to 260. With a hyperburn of the character, getting it to 260 is pretty simple. You know, it's like not super intensive, you're not really try-harding for it, it'll just happen as you play the game. You're doing your monster parks, you know, there are things you have to do to get those levels, but it's not the end of the world. You got ads? Okay. I will continue typing out the stuff then, for the rest of the people who can hear me. Uh, but yeah, what I typed out is pretty much the gist of it. That's usually how new people progress and how, like, if I were to make a new account, that's how I'd go about it, right? You start with the Hyperburn ticket, you get a character to 260, or you're working on that, you know? You do the stuff you need to do each day on it, your dailies, your monster parks. That'll be leveling it up. If you find yourself with more time or want to do more, then you start working on the Legion and the other characters and getting them to 70 and 140. Yeah, it's all good. Welcome back. Yeah, like I was saying, what I typed out is kind of the gist of it. If I were to make a new account, and let's say I was starting on the 20th Avenue account, we'd use the Hyperburn coupon on the class that I'm looking forward to play. Even if you don't really end up enjoying the class, don't delete it. It's still good to have because, like I said, it will still help you with the rest of your account. So you get that to 260 by doing dailies, these quests right here, the dailies, and by doing monster parks. Because the other thing is, with the Hyperburn, there's going to be a hat that levels you up from 1 to 200 without you really doing anything. You just go in the hat, it's like 15 minutes. It's a tutorial, it tells you what to do, it teaches you a lot of stuff. It's not perfect, you're probably still going to have questions, but it helps you out a bit. And you'll be level 200. Instantly dropping you into the game and just being like, hello, good luck. Did I forget anything else? So I want to do that, this. Yeah, it's... But yeah, you could literally make any character you want right now and just start leveling it up and playing the game. And even if you stopped at like level like 30 or something and don't play and don't really like the character, you just keep it around, you make a new character, you keep going until you find something you like. Usually by the time you hit level 100 on a character, you kind of have a feel for the class because once you're like 110, you've unlocked at least every skill. You got some levels in the skills, you know what they do now. Okay, so if you're looking specifically, let's go through the Grandest Library for this. This is the best way to do this. Let me pop this on the screen, right? Firefox visual, let's get that. Make sure it's on the Grandest Library and not my other windows. Alright, so we're on the Grandest Library and now we're going to go through the classes. So, like I said, every single class in the game has a link and a Legion block. The priority when you're starting off, if you're just looking at Legion and links, is there's a few characters that are kind of important for it. Let's see. Is it Demon Avenger I'm thinking? Yeah, Demon Slayer is the... Yeah, okay, Demon Avenger is the one with the good links. Why is the link skill not loading here? Are my link skills just broke? Nope, it's just the Demon Avenger one for some reason is broken. And the Demon Slayer. Alright. Whatever, I still know what classes are good. Let's get that one, that one. What else is good? Lara's kind of good for mobbing. Alright, so there's kind of like core ones. Most people... Demon Avenger is the one you're thinking of making the burn? Okay, so don't make a Demon Avenger then first. Because if that's the one that you're going to burn... Well, you could make it and then burn it later. And it works out fine. Just to try it out and see how it feels. But if you already plan on making this the hyper burn, you could hold off on making it and just hyper burn it and then not worry about it. Demon Avenger is very good because while you can't read the link skill here, it gives you 5%, 10%, and 15% damage just flat. Most people think that getting the XP nodes is better. The reality is you want some damage stuff and then get the XP stuff. So for you, Kana would be good because Kana just gives you flat damage. This is level 3. So at level 1 of it, it gives 10%. Level 2, it gives 15%, and then 20% at level 3. So Kana is a good damage skill. If I look here. Let me just swap to my mobbing page real quick. Alright. So Kana is a good one for damage. Lara is another good one because it gives you flat damage, and on top of that, when you kill normal monsters, which is everything that's not a boss, you get an additional 15% damage. This 30 seconds is kind of a lot because you will be killing more than 20 mobs every 30 seconds. So you're getting pretty much 21% damage against normal monsters with this one. So like Kana, Lara, 2 good classes to start off with and make to get their link skills. So you level them up to 70. Yeah, there's a lot of choices. It's a very much choice paralysis when you look at all of these. You're like, oh god, there's so many of them. Like, my recommendation for classes, if you're just looking at link skills to start off with, either make a Kana or a Lara to start you off. And then whichever one of the 2 you didn't make the other one afterwards. Get them to level 70. Once you have both of those at level 70, you're now going to have like 30% bonus damage to mobs that you're pretty much 100% uptiming. Then you make the XP link skills. So, is this why it's not loading the link skills? Yes. Okay. There we go. Does this load now? Yes. Okay. Let me refresh all these pages. There we go. So yeah, Demon Avenger is 15% damage at level 3, so Wild Rage would be 5%, 10%, and then 15%. This is another good link skill to just have at the start. To just get you started, because you want some flat damage to just help you out, because you're not going to be very strong, because you're missing Legion, you're missing link skills. Yeah. You could just start by doing characters to level 70 and just get them started. Because the faster you start working on the Legion and the link skills, the faster your account progresses and the better it becomes. Because you can put these link skills on any of your characters. You have 12 slots. So, like, this means you could have the Demon Avenger, the Kana one, the Lara one, Mercedes, Evan, and Aaron all equipped at the same time. That's just 6 of them. And still have 6 more slots on your character to get even more bonuses. Because you plan on hyper burning the Demon Avenger, I wouldn't worry about this one. But like the order I would go would be like Kana, Lara, Kana or Lara start. It's 70. I do both of those to start off. Then after that, I would do Mercedes. And then Evan. Aaron. So Aaron is the least useful of the XP multiplier ones. Because it's just a combo kill marble every 50 kill. Every 50 kills you get a combo kill marble. It gives you a bit of XP. It's the least useful of the XP things. But Mercedes just gives you an additional... Well, for you it would be 20%, but is giving you 10% additional XP every kill. So it's just a flat 10% multiplier. Oh, you could start with any of them. So if you plan on adding Demon Avenger, so you could do Kana Lara, Demon Avenger. Any of those classes you start off with, get it to level 70. Once it's level 70, you swap, you make one of the other classes you haven't made. Then once that gets to 70, you do the next one. That'll give you 3 pretty good damage link skills to start you off with. And then after that, I would do Mercedes, Evan, and Aaron in that order. And that'll give you the 3 EXP link skills in the game. After that, it kind of becomes a bit more freeform of what you plan on leveling. Because you've got the core of like leveling link skills for the most part. Because if I minimize this and just show off in-game, right? So these are my link skills I use for mobbing. You have the Ho Young one, which helps with one-shotting, but I wouldn't recommend it at the start because it just gives you plus 90% damage against enemies with 100 HP. It's good for mobbing, but it's not like priority. This is the Aaron one, this is the Kana one, this is the Lara one. We can ignore that one for now. Let's see. This is Demon Avenger down here, and this is the Evan one. So you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 6 would be all equipped. Then you have 6 more slots. Now, Kinesis is really good, but the thing is Kinesis is getting a hyper burn for Kinesis only in 2 months. So I wouldn't recommend doing that one right now because you're just going to have a 260 of it for free pretty much in 2 months. Hayato is really good, but it requires some prerequisites, so it's not good for a new count. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, because you're a new account, you're going to have issues with crit rate. So Phantom could be good. So Phantom Link skill is just a flat 20% crit rate if it's level 3, so for you it would be 10% crit. In this game, every single class will get their critical rate to 100%, no matter what. This critical rate is a lie in this game because you're getting this to 100% no matter what you are in this game. Some classes require more resources put into crit rate to get to 100%, but every class is getting this stat to 100%. Whether it through be link skills, legion effects, artifacts, etc., etc. The thing is, though, is at the start of the game, you don't have access to a lot of stuff, so the Phantom Link skill that just gives flat crit rate is pretty good. Phantom as a class, though, is really rough. So you could get it after you get Mercedes, Evan, and Aaron. Would I need to stop leveling if I think of burning? Honestly, if you get them to level 70, you lose nothing. The only time you lose something, if you burn a character, only loses rewards if you hit 200 plus. So you could literally be level 199 and you lose nothing from a burn. So unless you get that character to level 200, you don't lose anything. Now, the thing is, if you're enjoying the character and you know you want to hyper burn it in the future and you know the ticket's coming on the 20th, right? So it's 120 is the next boost for Legion. I believe it is. Is it Legion or is it Link skill? $120 boosts one of the things. I can't remember if it's the Link skill or the Legion effect. I believe it's a Legion effect that gets boosted at 120. Yeah, because Link skill is 140. So, Link skills level every 70 levels. So 70, 140, 210. Legion blocks have more levels because, as you can see, a Legion block goes for, let's say the Aaron, goes from 2%, 4%, 6%, 8%, 10%. Legion blocks level every 60? I think it is. So 60, 120, 180. It's not every 60. Legion blocks are weird because they level up at weird things. Thought I main swapped the Ren? I mean, my Ren is 285, but my Kaden is still 282. I'm trying to get my Kadena to 285. I don't really have a main. Goomoon. I really want to call you Goom. I don't know what it is, but the name just sounds funny to me, and I'm like, I want to call you Goom. I feel like we went over this conversation last time you popped up, and I think you just said to call you Ryong. Okay, if it is level 120 for Link, the thing is getting to 140 barely takes any more time, and then it levels up your Link and Legion at the same time. So it's kind of like a dual purpose. Most people breakpoint of like 70 at first, and then they get them to 140. And then you hold off hard leveling them from 140 to 200. Because they give you they give you potions in event shops a lot of the time. There's none in this one. But there's something called like a bonk pot that we call it, right? And a bonk pot works from level 101, I believe it is, all the way up to 200. And it can give you from 1 to 10 levels. So one potion could give you plus 10 levels. But the thing is, most people stop leveling at 140 because 140 to 200, mobs start just hurting at that point. I would just start with that, Blackthorn, and then if you finish off all of that, we can keep talking about what other classes you could level up. That's enough of a goal right now that, like, it'll take you a decent amount of time and get you started. If you finish off everything and you're still wanting to do more stuff before the Hyperburn comes out, we can go over it. But for now, I think that's like a good enough goal to just get you started. But yeah, from 140 to 200, most people use bonk pots, which give 1 to 10 levels when you use it. And then that's how they get up to 200 most of the time. And then from 200 to 210, there's a few ways you can do it. Most people just use Strawberry Farm tickets to do it, because again, with most events and these shops, there'd be something called a Strawberry Farm ticket, and they give a bunch of XP. You can use them sub 200, and those would also super level you to 200. So like, it's a good resource to just get other characters up to 200 and 210. Like for all my characters that I leveled up to 210, almost every single one of these went from 200 to 210 with just the Strawberry Farm tickets. Unfortunately, during this current event, there's not a lot of those, like, good... Oh yeah, 100%. I will probably have to re-say a lot of this stuff, but that is fine. Maplestory is literally an information overload, but the more you hear it, and the more you, like, get the stuff repeated to you, eventually it'll stick in your brain and you'll learn it. Because once you learn about some of this stuff, it's like super obvious and you're like, oh, okay, this is like, okay, I understand this now. But until then, you know. So, my naming sense in this game, if we ignore some of them, because like Rin 7, Rin 01, I'd say that you name your character whatever you want to use, like B-Thorn, and then just name it the class. So like, you know, you're making a Demon Avenger. Demon Avenger is a bit of a big name, so you might not be able to fit the whole thing, but you could name it like B-Thorn DA. And then you just know what class it is. For the most part, I use that naming sense of like Rin plus class name. If the character is older than before I started this naming sense, you'll see some Naomi's in here. You'll see Rin 7, Rin 01 when I was using the numbers. I think the cleanest way is with the class name. But you can use numbers. You can use whatever naming sense. Oops. I did not mean to do that. What the? Shoot the thing. There we go. But yeah, there's not really restrictions on the naming. I think the only thing they restrict is that you can't use special characters anymore. Yeah, right now the current event is like the Maplestory like University Anniversary event. That's the current event that's going on. It's just temporary. It's gonna last. Like, this is the anniversary event, so it's gonna last until the release of the Challenger World? I want to say, I think at Challenger World is when this event ends. And then we'll have something else going on during Challenger World. Oops. For the events themselves, most events will not start until you're level 101. So for all the current events, until your character hits 101, you don't have access to them. But like, I wouldn't really worry about the events too much. Once you have the hyper burn going, you'll be able to get like started on the events and stuff like that, and you'll get some of the rewards. But like, well, that was... Wow, it actually pushed me down here. That is the first. But like, never worry about missing some event reward or something like that. Events are always happening in Maplestory. And they always give like some amount of rewards. Some are better than others, right? Like, some events will just be better for rewards than others. But never like feel like you're missing out because you're like, I didn't do this event or whatever. It doesn't matter. There's always events going on. There's always rewards to be claimed. Don't feel like any pressure to do them or force yourself to do them. I'm in the wrong gear, aren't I? Yes, yes I am. I'm just gonna run out of this because I want to swap my gear to actual bossing gear. Alright, now we're actually gonna do damage to this thing. Well, that's the thing though, is like, I'm always playing the game, so I'm just doing them. I'm used to that. Right? There are events I have skipped, though. Like, there's been leveling events in the past where it's like, level up this character to X level, and you have to hard level them. I skip a lot of those. Like, there was an event for the Sia Estelle. I got my Sia to level 220. It was easy. But the event finished at level 260. I didn't bother leveling up to that level. So there are things I skip that I just don't do. Like the minigame event that I was doing earlier, where you're doing the minigames to get 5,000 points for the housing thing. Probably like 90%, if not 99% of the population of Maplestory will not touch that. And that's just how it is. Everybody's got their events they're willing to do and skip. And each person is going to be different for that. Like right now is probably the highest time of people skipping events. Because while it's the anniversary patch, people are just kind of prepping to be ready to go hard on the Challenger world. So they don't want to burn out early by forcing themselves to do stuff, so they're just taking a little break right now. That's the thing about Maplestory. Is Cygnus Warriors not worth it for low level? So Cygnus Warriors are a weird one, because their Link skill is kind of useless. But they do give you a power boost by just leveling them up. It is worthwhile to level one up, but I wouldn't make it a priority. Once I finish this, I can show you what they give. Yeah, I'm going to probably need more energy for this last 4, so I can show you what they give. So, Cygnus Knight gives you Empress's Blessing right here. So, this one right here, Empress's Blessing, depending on which, like, Cygnus Warrior you level up, every 5 levels, up to level, like, 140, I think, 140 divided by 5, yeah, it's 150, 150, yeah, okay, so, if you get an, one of the Empress classes, which is the Cygnus Knights, to 150, they'll give you a permanent 30 attack power and magic attack for your whole account. It's good to get, but I wouldn't prioritize it over something like a Demon Avenger for the flat 10% damage, or something like Kana, but it is a good thing to get for your account. So, the Luminous Link skill gives you, where is it? Light Wash. Enemy defense ignored. The only purpose of this Link skill is when you're bossing, and only for later bosses. So once you start doing something called Root Abyss is when that becomes relevant. Before that, it doesn't matter. So like if you look at the boss list, anything in the daily boss difficulty does not need IED other than Golux, but Golux is a special boss. And then up to the point of like, once you get to Pierre, Von Bon, Crimson Queen, and Vellum and Chaos difficulty, enemy ignore defense doesn't matter. Once you get to those, that's when it starts mattering. And we can go over what you need to do at that point to get it. But it's not like something you need to worry about for leveling up and mobbing. Xenon's a weird one because his Link skill is really good, but only as you get higher in level. And by higher level, I mean like once you're gearing and you get a bunch of stat, that's when it matters. Before then, it's kind of useless because you don't have enough stat to make it better than your other options. So he's kind of a weird one. Really good in the super late game, not so great in the early game. He's like, alright, if you think Xenon looks as a cool class... Though the thing is about Xenon, that's a hard class to play. That's another thing I haven't really talked about, is that some of these classes are way more difficult to play than others. Xenon I would put in the higher tier of difficulties, like he's not the... Yeah, if you end up maining Demon Avenger, Kaiser is good. Because Demon Avenger is a weird one that you need HP for your, like, your best in slot stuff. Like, you scale HP, which is the only class in the game to do it. So Kaiser is a good choice for Demon Avenger. But for any other class, is completely useless. Because he's not really got a good link skill, and his Legion effect, I think, is pretty meh. I don't actually know what his Legion effect is. To the Grandest Library. Where is Kaiser? What do you do? Oh, he's got Flat Strength as his Legion effect. Yeah, and max HP 20%. Yeah, so if you plan on maining the Demon Avenger, he could be moved up in priority because it will give you extra damage. But that's only if you end up maining the Demon Avenger that I would like prioritize him as like a good link skill. For any other class, it's literally never going to be used. Oh yeah, there's the class Discords. I'm going to give you a Reddit link that has every class Discord. Let me just finish this little jump. How did I fall through that? Alright, let me kill these two. Let me go get that Reddit post. Okay, Maplestory Reddit. If I scroll down in here, there is a link somewhere. Nope. Nope. Do they not have it just like posted in this anymore? What is going on? Okay, whatever. I'll just manually get it. Class Discords. Master list of all the class Discords, 2 years ago. This right here gives you a link to every class Discord in the game. So if you ever want to play a class, most of the times you just go get the class Discord, you click on the Discord, and then you can just like get the FAQ, so the frequently asked questions for that class. It'll give you a list of like a bunch of the basics of the class, how to holy moly, these hiccups right now, 1 second. Okay. I think we're good. Never mind. Am I able to speak now, hiccups? Are we good? Am I going to get a random hiccup anymore? No? Okay. But when you look at the class Discords, they'll also have, like, the recommended link skills for each class. Like, what's your best in slot? So if you decide to main something, you could also prioritize whatever's in their link skills, like, their best in slot, and just be like, oh, okay, I'll start with these. And get those. So, like, for, say, instance, do I have the Demon Avenger one? I have the Demon Slayer Discord. I don't have the Demon Avenger one. But if I were to go join the Demon Avenger Discord, and, you know, you find it in the list, you click on the link, gives you a link to the Discord, you accept the invite, it joins you into it. What the hell is wrong with the Demon Avenger? Ah, okay. So usually there's like some little verification to filter out bots. On the Demon Avenger one, it's in the Demon Law thing and it says entry pass. And you just click on that. It'll let you enable the rest of the server, so then you can see the rest of the things. Usually, so in the Demon Archives, you go to the navigation, and then it'll have like a bunch of information stuff. So then you find where link skills are, you click on that, and then they usually have a list of the best in slot. You read through the information. Man, the Demon Avenger one is quite outdated for stuff. Like, this is so, like, a lot of other class discords are a little bit better for navigation and stuff, to say the least. But you can read through it, see the stuff. So, like, for your training links as a Demon Avenger, they recommend Elementalism, Iron Will, Cygnus Blessing, Judgment, Tides of Battle, Rune of Persistence, Combo Kill, Solus, Bravado, Elven Blessing, Nature's Friend, and Focus Spirit. And then you can see the bossing ones and all that. But yeah, if you join into your class discords for all your classes, you can find a lot of good information. I'd recommend that to anybody who's never been in their class discord. Just use that link I posted, join your class discord, look at the information they have. A lot of it is very useful for your class in general. And they also have a bunch of like tips and tricks. Yeah, because there's a lot of like weird stuff as a Demon Avenger, especially because you use HP as a resource and stuff like that. So you've got some like unique mechanics compared to other classes where I don't know all the specifics for Demon Avenger. Never played it. Like, I mean, I did play it up to 210, but I didn't really play it. I haven't bossed on it, haven't done anything special. Okay, what am I looking for here? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I want to do the Wild Hunter stuff. But yeah, a lot of the class-specific questions, most of the time, if not all of the time, you can get the answer just from your class Discord. Now, sometimes your question might be super specific and, like, it's easier to get the question from other sources. Another thing is you can also make use of the search function in Discord to find certain things. Like, you just type in, like, some of the points of the question you're asking and see if somebody else has asked it and gotten an answer. Worst case scenario, you just ask on a stream. See if other people know what you're asking for. But that's the thing about Maplestory is there's probably been a guide, a YouTube video, or some form of information that's been posted somewhere, for almost every question you could possibly imagine. Because this game has a lot of information just posted all over the place, and it's sometimes hard to find the info you're looking for. If you're not a Discord user, it's not the end of the world. But I would recommend, if you're going to play Maplestory, that even if you never type in Discord, just make a Discord account to be able to access the class Discords. Because a lot of information is given on class Discords. Unfortunate ad timing. Yeah, if you absolutely hate Discord and never want to use Discord, you can find the information in other places, right? Like, there's a lot of guides for lane skills. There's a lot of guides for a lot of stuff. It's just, for the most part, the class Discords are up to date with the current patches and future patch stuff that we know of. And, like, you don't have to type in the Discord. You can literally just make a Discord account to just join into the server and just look at the frequently asked questions to get most of the information. Like I said, if you absolutely hate Discord and never want to use it, you can find this information through other things, either by asking streamers, Googling it. Did you get hit with back-to-back ads? That should never happen. I need to shoot. Well, you know, you can blame Twitch for that, because that shouldn't happen. Once you get your ads for my, like, every 30 minutes, I think it is, or is it every hour? I think it's every 30 minutes my channel runs ads. Welcome back. I don't know how you got ads back-to-back, because that shouldn't happen, but Twitch does weird stuff sometimes. But yeah, like I said, if you really hate Discord, you can find the information for stuff through other means. It's just that the class Discords will usually like have everything pretty concise, pretty easy to find. And like you don't have to actually interact with the server. You know, I don't think I've ever typed in a single class Discord in my life. But I've definitely made use of the class Discord. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, because it's the other side for the soft soul. Wait, what am I doing? All three of those are on the other side? Gotta get the chewy souls and we'll be done this one. And that is Hungry Mudo completed for the week on this character. Just in time for it to reset tomorrow. Midnight Chaser. Alright, we've got clock in the center, music box over here. Alright, well, we got music box on the top. Okay, where is the piano at? Piano is right over here. Alright, it's going good so far. Oh, now we go back to the middle, because it's the clock. And then after that is just RNG where we're going to be, because we have not explored any of the other rooms. Will this be the chest? Nope, this is the trumpet guy, angel, mirror. Okay. I wouldn't worry about it too much, right? Like, I've been playing this game for many hours at this point. So a lot of the stuff that I'm doing is, like, I'm used to doing. I've done this multiple times. Oops. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Take it small baby steps at a time. This game is a marathon and not a sprint. A lot of the stuff you'll just figure out as you play it. As you get used to it, you know, you'll figure out certain things and be like, oh, okay. Like, until last year, I had never done any serious bossing in this game whatsoever. I would just literally level up characters and just play on events. And I had fun doing that. And there's nothing wrong with it. Some people actually just genuinely enjoy playing the story, and that's all they do. They play through the stories, they play side quests, they do stuff that, like, I've never experienced. There's achievement hunters. There's all sorts of types of players. Hello, Starry. Unfortunate that you had overtime today, but, you know, you're back home. You get to relax now. Hopefully the rest of your day is nice and relaxing and nothing else comes up and you just get to chill. Yes and no, right? Because, like, the reason why you need more gear is to do other bosses. If it just comes down to farming and, like, doing achievements and stuff like that, what am I doing? Alright, that was a bit trolled by me, but whatever. Like, you can do a lot of stuff in this game without ever, like, having to do bossing for the most part. At least any hard bossing. Because there's tons of bosses that you do at the early game that are not, like, really hard to do. You'll walk in and you'll practically one-shot the boss. And that gives you a lot of the, like, early game gear to just get you going. To be able to, like, farm, get some gear sets set up for certain things, like item drop and other stuff. Like, pretty much until Root Abyss, so Chaos Root Abyss, you can kill any of those bosses at that point without, like, having any idea of what you're really doing. And the other thing is, too, is, like, it's not really a race to figure out and, like, do all this stuff. As long as you play the game and just learn the game, you get to a point where, like, a lot of this stuff becomes easier. You learn it. You're like, oh, okay, this is how I do this boss. This is when I should do this stuff. And, like, you just figure out the game. Because, like, gearing in Maplestory is kind of weird. Up until, like, level 260, you don't really need much gear to just level through those levels. You can kind of just do it with whatever you find, and then learning the basics of certain systems to just, like, star up and potential the items will be enough to get you to, like, 260 without having an idea of what you're really doing. Because the other thing is in Maplestory, all the early game gear that you're going to get sub level 200 literally drops off mobs. For the most part. There's a few key items that you're going to want from certain bosses, but they're all from daily bosses, and, like, pretty much any of these daily bosses here, other than Golix, let's pretend Golix doesn't exist, You can literally walk in at level like 200 and just one shot. And honestly, there's not really any way to do a mistake in this game. There's certain things that are better than others, but you can't ever at any point like brick a character or make such a big crucial mistake that the character becomes unplayable or the game's unplayable. That's literally impossible to do. No single decision, or even like you could do like hundreds of decisions that aren't optimal, but your character's still playable and it's fine. Everything is fixable, and everything can be like literally everything is fixable. There's no single decision that will break your account. Or even like 100 decisions that you did that are wrong, per se, or not optimal, it still won't break your account. So just play the game and figure out stuff. Do decisions, see what happens, and just learn. Alright, what setup am I getting in a Severe Guardian this week for this character? It's the one I hate. Well, whatever. Not like there's really much of a difference, but it's the one I dislike compared to the other. Oops. Okay, we're this set up, so I need to do these shots. I'm trying to think of any MMOs I've ever played where you can like actually mess up your character. There's definitely MMOs that exist like that. There's definitely games that you can do that in. But Maplestory is not one of them. Alright, we have full energy, so let's get to firing this thing. Boop. Go down to here. Put it down to this one. One shot. Two shots, and then the third shot should hit that one in the corner. Yep. And then we go down to this one. Oh, I am one tick too low. Well, that means I'm going to have to farm another shot. What? I swear they did something to this minigame at one point that just makes it weird, because, like, I follow this guide every single week, and, like, 99% of the time it works fine. But then randomly I'll follow the guide, and then just random shots will just be like, nah, you didn't actually, like, you're too low all of a sudden, even though you follow the same guide every week for this stuff. Alright, and that is those done for the week. Nothing levels up from that, but we'll be able to level them up shortly. When is this title I have equipped on this character about to expire? The 20th. Okay, so when the next Hyperburn comes out, this title dies and I have to extend it with this one. Oh yeah, with this reset though, we can go do Monster Park Extreme on this character. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hello, random person. Will we get 2 more recruits for this Monster Park Extreme? Alright. And there we go. We have... the people... oh. Boom! In we go. 4 people for Monster Park Extreme. "30 slimes killed." And we need 5 more. Okay. We did it! And with that, we get the Monster Park Medal completed on this character. 7-day Monster Park badge. Alright, well, I'm gonna be back real quick because I gotta go to the bathroom. So I will be RB. I'm gonna go grab a refill on my drink also. So I will not be long. Alright, I have returned. Let's get started with some monster perks on this character. Do I have the mesos on this character due to my monster? I have a building. Yes, I have the mesos for the monster perks. Huh. I didn't know that would pop up in the middle of this. I just wanted to click on this to check something here. Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good. Looking like is gonna be the desert that wins. Any other event that's starting randomly? Don't think so, right? No, the Punch King should have reset. Yeah, the Punch King reset today, so I need to do that. Oh, then actually buy Monster Park tickets. One of the annoying things that people don't like to do, but is one of the best sources of XP. Monster Park. Am I gonna level up here today? I might level up here today. Not sure about that. We're gonna find out. It's gonna be very close if it is. Do 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 do. Three more runs to go. Okay, I was really hoping that the mob would die in the corner, because I was like, I saw the arrow bouncing off him, and I'm like, I hope it has enough hits. If that doesn't die, I'm gonna be sad, because I'm gonna have to backtrack all the way over there just to go. But I took a gamble, and it paid off. Saved me 3 seconds, a lot of time, super valuable. I wonder if I'm missing any monster collections for some of these mobs. I'd be surprised at this point, considering how many times I've run this monster part. Oops. And the final monster park run. Will we level up today? It's gonna be close. I don't know how much XP I get from the dailies each day on this character. I don't know if it's 12%. That's a lot of... Well, it's gonna be less than 12% needed, but... We'll see, we'll see. And unfortunately, the thing I didn't want to have happen happened this time. Alright, so we're at 88%. This is going to get us to 90%. Do we make that much XP from this today for the dailies? I don't feel like I will, but we'll see. Swap that. Whoops, I didn't mean to turn that off. I just want to turn that on. Oops. Okay, don't need that. That's good. We get some coins. And pets that don't want to loot stuff.
Still blind to the difference, but
And Arcarium dies and gives me nothing. Alright, let's see. What do we end up getting from the dailies on this character in terms of XP? Started on the wrong one, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just backtrack one map afterwards. Ah, yes. The non-instance map with its rune. Actually, I think I'll level up some familiars today. Or at least try to. We're gonna see what happens. You never know. Could always go bad. Alright, that's that done. To the next map. Okay, one more respawn. Oops. To the next map. It's gonna be very close if I level up today or not. Still waiting for the download. Yeah, unfortunately this game, if you're downloading through the launcher or Steam, it is quite a large game and can take a while to download, unfortunately. But I feel like that's most games nowadays. I swear every game is like massive. Okay, that's that map done. Let's get this one. Do I need to do some pre-quests or is that after level 140? So, in the Grandest Library set I gave you, I wouldn't worry about any of the pre-quest stuff for these boss pre-quests until you're like I'm not even kidding, like level 260. You can start them at level 200. I wouldn't worry about them before 200 for the most part. But that is the prequest, like every single boss prequest that exists in the game. Some of them are useful for earlier than that, but I feel like level 200 is when you need to start worrying about them. Before that, I wouldn't worry about any of them. You could start doing some of the boss prequest stuff for some of the earlier bosses at level 200. But it's mostly leveling, yeah. Like, leveling is a big thing because once you get to 260, you unlock all the major systems of the game. And, like, the dailies you do at 260 will help you progress your account a lot faster. Now, that's just for your Hyperburn character. The 140 gear to get to 260. So, like, the thing is about that 140 gear, right? If we... Let me just pop it on the... Grandest content. Boss prequest. Alright, let me pop this on to the stream here. Do that, this. Oops. So, move that over to this screen. So you have Ursus is just for Mesos. Balrog you can ignore. Zakum, you can right away do him with no prequests. This is going to give you some of the gear. You can do this as soon as you hit like 110. You can start doing this on normal. Don't do chaos difficulty till you're like 200 plus. But normal you can do it, and you can get the condensed power crystal and aquatic letterite, which is some of the items you are going to want. Magnus has a little bit of a prequest, but it's not very long, and it's super easy to do at 200, so I wouldn't worry about that till you're 200. He drops some items you're going to want. Mostly the Crystal Ventus badge, the black metal shoulder. Some of this other stuff like the Tyrant Cape and the Nova Boots can be useful, but that's only if you do the hard version. Hilla just unlocks right away. You can easily do this at... Literally, as soon as you can like start fighting her, you can just kill her, really. Hard, I wouldn't worry about because that's the weekly one. OmniClean, you don't have to worry about at all. You can unlock him, but he's just for Mesos. It's all good, Miss Blackthorns. Papulatus, you'll be able to do the normal version, but he's mostly just Mesos. Eventually the hard mode version has this thing called Pop Mark, but don't worry about this too much. He's just for Mesos. Rudibus is pretty important, but this pre-quest is like literally just a yapping quest. You don't have to do anything special. Super easy to do. And the normal versions don't really matter too much. It's the Rudibus Chaos version that you care about. But you won't do that till you're 260 really, or higher. Like, not 260 or higher, but like 200 plus is when you start caring about CRA. Von Leon, mostly done for mesos. Has some somewhat maybe useful gear sometimes, but it's not very useful. Horntail, he drops a lot of good stuff, but he's just auto-unlocked. So you can just do him. Arcarium, you're literally going to be running him daily for the rest of your life on normal to get these Dominator pendants. Super useful, super important. Mechanator is a guaranteed drop from normal. Sometimes drops from easy, I don't think it's guaranteed. But the Mechanator is also very useful as an early game thing. Pink Bean, pretty long P-Quest. You should get this one done once you get to 200 because he has a lot of good gear. Cygnus, not super important. You can unlock it later. It's also a weekly boss. And here we're getting to the weekly bosses, so all this stuff down here, most of it just unlocks from doing the storyline and stuff like that. But these are all pretty hard bosses, so don't worry about these too much. But for the most part, the bosses that you need to do for gear is just like get to level 200, then start killing them for the most part, and then you're like looking at the gear. That gave 4%. Alright, so tomorrow's when we level up on this character. If it was close, I would just hard grind it, but 5% is quite a bit of percentage. Oh, speaking of which, this is the bonk pot I was talking about, these extreme growth potions. So if you read it here, it says a legendary elixir of power. Take a sip to randomly gain 1 to 10 levels. The higher your character's level, the lower the likelihood of larger level gains. It only works... Oh, it's actually 130. So 130 to 200. If you use it and you're above level 200, it'll give the same amount of XP as you would have got if you were level 199. So, it still gives XP for higher level characters, but it's not super useful. But those are the potions I was talking about, the bonk pots. So from level 130 to 200, you can use those to get 1 to 10 levels. Randomly per potion. And usually when they give you events, they give you like, you can buy like up to 100 of them or 200 of them. So, you can get a lot of levels. That's how most people level from 140 to 200. Is just by using those potions, instead of actually leveling them up. The only boss you could do would be Zakum at level 100. Because when you kill Zakum at level 100, you get some decent XP from killing Zakum. But like honestly, you could do 0 bossing all the way up to 140 and it would make no difference. Like you don't need to worry about bossing whatsoever. If you want to try out a boss, right, because you will have some bosses unlocked and you will be able to do some of them, you can try it out and do them. There's nothing stopping you, but there's not a requirement to do that before to get to 140. The thing is, like, most 140 characters will have a ton of open gear slots and it just doesn't matter. You don't need it while you're leveling. Like I said, I would focus on getting them to level 170 first for your link skills. Then once you have those 6 to level 70, you could either get more link skills to level 70 or try to get them up to 140. Both methods work.
Still blind to the difference between courage and carelessness.
Yeah, because There's a big difference between these bosses right here. So there's the base normal version of Pierre, Von Bon, Crimson Queen, and Vellum, which is the CRA bosses. 1 second here, let me just kill this real quick. Hey, I got a Dominator. I was just talking about that. And then the version they're talking about is the Chaos version of Root Abyss. So when you kill the base version, they just drop Mesos. You're just getting a boss crystal that you can sell for Mesos. When you kill the Chaos Root Abyss version, they drop these fragments here. So there's Piece of Anguish, Piece of Mockery, Piece of Time, and Piece of Destruction. These drop from the respective CRA bosses. And these make the Eagle Eye top, Trickster bottom, Royal Hat, and Fafnir weapon. Now, with your Hyperburn character, you're going to get a fake set of this gear. The names change based on what class type you are, right? So, like, the Warrior set's named differently, the Thief set, and the Bowmaster set, or the Archer set. But, at the end of the day, these 3 pieces of the gear, the helm, the chest, and the pants that you're going to get from CRA, you're going to be using that until you're like level 280. This gear sticks around for a very long time. It's very important. But until you can do the Chaos Root Abyss version, you can't get it. You're going to get a fake set from doing the Hyperburn, which lasts like 3 months, I think it is. And in that 3-month period, you should be able to end up doing the Root Abyss on like Chaos and get the real set of gear, so you don't have the temp gear. Nah, you'll be fine. Do not be afraid of the Root Abyss. It's the first like set of bosses that you learn how to boss on. But it's not very hard. In 3 months of time, you're going to have done a lot of progression. Like, that's a long time for this game, especially at the early game. Like, you're able to make a lot of milestones pretty early on. And get a lot of gear and stuff. So do not be like, oh my god, this is going to be... Nah, it won't be nearly as bad as you think. The worst case scenario, right, is if you're still playing and you still haven't gotten the gear on that character and it's going to expire. The absolute worst case scenario is you get somebody to carry you. When you get carried in this game, there's a system when you have a party made and you go into a boss, there's going to be a little dot beside your name. There's red dot, blue dot, and green dot. Green dot means you contributed enough to do the boss, and you're going to get loot at the end of it. Blue dot means you did the bare minimum, you're still going to get loot, but like, you did the bare minimum, you're kind of struggling. Red dot means you're not going to get loot. So we can just go into CRA, and like, if you need help, you're about to have your gear expire on that character, etc., and you're still struggling, we can just carry you and it's fine. You just need to do 5% of the boss's HP, which is like super easy to do. Especially if you end up hitting 260, like, if you get to 260 on your Hyperburn character, you will be able to one-shot the CRA bosses. So, for other characters, like, getting to the ability to do CRA, even without a Hyperburn, is not hard. Most people can do CRA at like 1,000,000 combat power. And while that seems like a lot, you think, oh, it's 1,000,000, that's a big number. It's really not. Once you get more used to the game and you understand more stuff and you have your Legion and Links and stuff like that, CRA is like just a footnote. It's something so simple and easy to do that you don't even worry about it. I wouldn't be worried about it at all whatsoever. Your first step is just leveling up characters and just learning the game. And like I said, worst case scenario, you just get carried. And then, like, you'll figure it out from there. A level 70 per day or something. That's very much doable. Like, that is not that hard. Depending how much time you have to spend on the game, right? I think I could probably level up a character from 1 to 70 on a fresh account within like 30 minutes. Maybe less. At most, probably like an hour on a character. Once you start figuring out what you're doing, learning the stuff, and just getting more used to it. But yeah, 1 to 70 is not bad. Because the thing is, on your 260 characters, or like on the character that's going to be hyper burning, right? You're not really going to be hard grinding on that character to level it up. The most efficient way to level up characters for time spent, right? Like, if you have infinite time, yes, grinding is a great option. But if you don't have infinite time, your dailies and your monster parks. So that thing you saw me doing earlier where I kept running the same map over and over and I did it 7 times on my Wild Hunter, that's what Monster Park is. It's literally time spent versus XP gained, the best source in the entire game for pretty much any character. Except, like, super endgame characters. Like, once you're 280 plus, it falls off pretty hard right now. Won't be true in the future, but that's a different thing. But for you, especially on your Hyperburn, it is going to be one of the best sources of XP. Good luck, good luck. Okay, now I have 1,000 mobs killed. Now I can turn this in. And do the light stick. That means we're at 2. Yay! Don't think there's anything else I need to do on this character. Yeah, it's fine. You need to use the Roros on my Cadena. When that comes to be. Yay, boss drop. 6, there we go. Oh yeah, one tip I have for you. When you get into the game, everybody's key bindings or preference. But one thing I will tell you that is very useful. A second here, I gotta just kill Golux. Is there's a thing called interact key in this game. Whenever you're interacting with something, it defaults the spacebar for the interact key. I would recommend you put it on the Y button. What that does is when you interact with an NPC, if there's a yes or no dialogue to it, it will automatically select the yes, which is most of the time accepting something. So, you know, you're like interacting with this NPC to do a quest or something, you're just holding Y button, it's skipping all the dialogue, it gets the yes, no, it auto selects yes, you continue on with life. It's very nice. Well, level 30, I skipped the tutorial. You didn't skip the tutorial, you just skipped the story of that character. Which, depending on some characters, could be an hour long, could be 20 minutes, could be 15 minutes. It varies in time. But most people skip the stories of their characters and just get into the leveling part. And going forward. At level 30, I believe it's going to recommend you to go to... Did they move it in here? Or is it up here? Where are the... Did I do all of them on this on this AB somehow? I think I did all of them on this character somehow. Okay. Let me just log into a different character real quick. Or not the Arc. Oh, I know what I can log into. One of these, because these for sure I've never done it. Okay, so at level 30, they're going to recommend you to do... There are some dungeons. Okay, there's Gold Beach, Theme Dungeon, Elenil Fairy Academy. There's another one that I'm forgetting the name of right now. But at level 30, you can do... I think it takes, when you're brand new as an account, it takes 2 of these theme dungeons. So either you do Gold Beach, Elenil Fairy Academy, or Rihanna Strait. That's the other one. So you do 2 of those 3 dungeons, and that'll get you to level 60. Once you're level 60, most people like grinding, so they go to this Drake map right here, the Copper Drake Humid Swamp. But you mostly use, so at level 60, I believe, I know, level 30. Yeah, the level 30, you unlock the Maple Guide. And this kind of gives you a general route of where to go level at. So you can keybind this thing called the Maple Guide, which is defaulted to... Well, it's one of these yellow buttons. You can put it on any hotkey, but it'll be something called the Maple Guide. And when you open it up, it'll be like automatically put to the correct like level you're at. And it'll kind of give you a general guideline of like, you can farm on these maps, you can go do this story. But yeah, there's tons of guides for leveling. There's tons of different ways for people leveling. I do usually do the theme dungeons to get to level 60. Once I'm level 60, you can start doing the story nowadays. The main stories that they recommend actually give good XP compared to before. So grinding isn't the only way. But if you like grinding, you can go to the maps and just grind out the levels. It really comes down to personal preference. The thing is about leveling in this game is like every class can kind of follow the same route for the most part. Until like 260 plus, you can kind of just follow the same route of leveling every character does. Now, sure, every class is going to have some more optimized things, and like certain things are better for you to do because of the map that you can go to, because your skills are better, the clear maps and stuff and all that stuff jazz, but a lot of the systems you need to learn start at 200 also. So there's going to be a massive knowledge brick that just drops on your head once you get to 200 of learning. And then another massive brick drops on your head at 260. But the thing is, all those systems are the same for every character, so once you understand it for one character, it works the same way for all the other characters. So there's not like a special learning curve. That's like, oh, every character needs to learn how to do this differently. The skills and rewards and stuff that you're going to be doing at those levels is different, obviously, because every class is different for that. But the bulk of the knowledge of like how to make use of the system stays the same. Man, I'm getting real... Oh, it's already 9 o'clock. What the hell? Man, time flew by today. Do 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 do. I think I'm gonna finish up this character's dailies, and I'm gonna go grab some food. That'll be the end of the stream for today. I felt hungry, and then I said it, and then my body's like, "Yeah, you're hungry. You need to go eat some food." I'm like, "Okay." Oh, that's a fragment. Alright, that is this character done. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream for today, guys. I will be back on Thursday. But, yeah, there's not really much to say. We did a bunch of the event stuff. We've gotten all the dailies. Well, not all the dailies. I'll come back later tonight and finish up the rest of my dailies on these characters. But we did most of the stuff we needed to do. We got all our bosses done. We didn't get any crazy loot this week. Pretty standard stuff. Back on Thursday to do some boss reset. The heroic gift box you can open on the Kana. I believe that stuff can be transferred around either way. Because you can just put all the stuff into the storage. I don't think it matters too much who you open it on. But yeah, if you guys enjoy the content and you're not already following on Twitch, give me a follow on Twitch. If you're on YouTube side of things, give me a like and a sub. As always, we have the Discord server that you can join into. And here's the link on the YouTube side of things. I hope that you have a good rest of your day, night, or evening, wherever you are in the world. And as always, may RNG favor you better than it does me. Bye-bye!